Hello everyone, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream, this time on a nice Friday night. I hope you guys are doing well. And tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the PC, as is the usual for now. What we're doing this evening is we're going to be continuing on in High Rank Hub. We're kind of working our way through, practicing the Charge Blade right now, because that's what I'm enjoying doing. So we're going to be doing some more of that. Maybe do some villager side requests, seeing as we have quite a few of those now, probably gating some particularly tasty dongo meals or some good armor or jokey weapons, so might be worthwhile doing some of those. Hope you guys had a nice day today. My day was pretty casual. I thought I was maybe going to go on like a long hike out to an ice cave today, and that did not end up happening because of some inclement winter weather, I guess you could say. So, didn't end up going to the ice cave. Did end up reading a book. It was quite cozy in that way. That was a pretty alright day. I'm going to take a moment to go ahead and give you guys some beans here in the chat and then say hello to you all, and we'll go ahead and we'll get rolling. So, hello Lord Castellian, and hello Full Metal Dragon and Arbok. Welcome Daniel Rodriguez. Congrats on reaching the Valstrax set, Lord Castellian. It's a cool one. Let's see here. Welcome Biotech and Ice Tea Trinker. Ice caves are always fun. Would you have to snowshoe to it? We would have had to hike. I think we would have put some chains on our boots once arriving in the actual like real icy parts. I did not have those chains, so I was a little apprehensive about going out on this ice hike in general because I didn't have like good warm snow pants or chains for my boots. So I was a little bit worried about it, but didn't end up having to worry about it because the group called it off for today. So. Yeah, the opposite here. It was like 40 degrees outside. Some guy was still trying to ice fish on the lake, though. Never checked back to see how that turned out for him. Hopefully he stayed dry. Caught some fish. All right, well, I just brewed some fresh coffee here. I'm going to go ahead and say cheers to you guys. That's pretty hot. I'll wait for my second sip, and we're going to go ahead and move on over to the actual game itself here. Get things rolling. So, last night we fought a handful of monsters in HR6. We're going to be doing some more of that. We made a new Charge Blade set. I'm pretty happy with it for now. I think it's good for this part of the game where we're not really looking to dismantle opponents. We're looking to learn, looking to be able to clap back with a little damage when we know when we've practiced well enough to be able to actually get damage out on them. I felt like I was starting to hit a little bit of stride with Charge Blade last night. I was definitely landing more SAEDs than I used to, which felt nice. So, we're going to continue on with that. To start off here, though, I haven't really been to this farm in a while, so we should probably go ahead and check up on the boats and that kind of thing. Yeah, I wonder how long this has been full for. Probably for a minute. That's probably enough god bugs. We can probably start doing something other than god bugs. The old Bob. Okay, now what do we not have very much of? Let's see. We don't have very much of a lot of these things, but I don't remember which ones are really important. I feel like needleberries are pretty important for spread ammo. Latchberries we have plenty of, excuse me. Slicing ammo, we could probably use some more of those. Spiderwebs, honey, godbugs, beta bugs, thunderbugs, flash bugs. Man, we do not have much in the way of materials. That's probably enough honey for now, so let's go ahead and... Flashbug and thunderbug seem like we probably could use some more of both of those. Might put on some outside of the game music tonight, some other Monster Hunter OSTs. Just for the variety of it. Ooh, shiny bargain, that's new. Good for both of those too. We have fought more than 10 of plenty of monsters now, so we can spend our points and get lots of scrolls for our room. That's cool. Alright. I don't think we actually have been bringing our buddies with us recently, so we should probably do that. We're running low on lagging apples too. You can tell I haven't been coming by here too often. Alright. Well, let's see. Deliver a Rathalos egg. Deliver 2 quality wyvern eggs. Deliver 1 King Rhino, 3 Rock Roses, and 3 Bismuth Prisms. I think the King Rhino's from the Flooded Forest. The Rock Roses are from the Sandy Plains. Take a picture of a Bombagi. Deliver 2 Gargwa Eggs. Deliver 2 Divine Rhinos. I think those are probably also from the Flooded Forest. Capture a Rathalos. And forge 15 pieces of Palamute gear. Hi, Poopenheimer. Welcome. Welcome to a Friday night stream. I hope you're having a nice one. Is this PC? It is, yes. Yep. This is a fresh character we started a couple weeks ago now on PC whenever it launched. I think it launched on January 13th or 14th. So it's been just about a month, actually. We're getting towards the end of High Rank Hub. I have some multi-monster quests we could do here, but I think the last new monster I have to do before Ibushi is Anjanath. I don't know if I'm going to lead off with that, though. Why don't we go ahead and capture that Rathalos? Let's do that. Do we have capture stuff with us? We do. Okay. That's what we're going to warm up with then tonight. Looks very good? Good, I'm glad. January 12th was launch day. I'm glad it's coming through to Twitch just fine. It ran really well for me when the game first came out. I've been having some issues, but I think that's more something about my system. I feel like some Windows updates or graphics card driver updates have made my system a little bit unstable, which has been the story of PC gaming for me so far. Just, there's always something. Like I said, though, glad it's coming through the Twitch just fine. Story of your life for sure. Yeah. Like, on the one hand, it's truly very nice being able to play this game and stream it on PC. Have more options, be able to mod it if we want to sometime. On the other hand, it's like, if it runs poorly on the Switch, that's a bummer, but I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to, like, worry about the 15 billion different settings I have around the PC that could affect the performance of the game. So it's like, well, it might be worse. I don't have to worry about it, whereas on the PC, it's like, well, it could be this program, or that program, or this graphical setting, or that graphical setting. Who knows? Who's got the time? Hello, Nefudis. I'm doing okay. There's nothing specifically going wrong with performance tonight. I was just talking about, in general, PC gaming being a bit finicky. We're going to capture a Rathalos for our warm-up tonight. So it's a villager request, and I want to try and do those. I had a lot of fun practicing Charge Blade last night. I hope I can kind of pick up where I left off in terms of learning how to roll with this setup. Hi, Kazuki. Is that an Empoleon? Emporion? Emporion. Is that an Emporion dabbing? I think it is. Whose emote is that? Have you been playing any of the new Pokemon games, Kazuki? I know folks have been checking out Pokemon Legends Arceus. It looks pretty neat, to be honest with you. I was tempted. I almost bought another Pokemon game that I would play for 5 hours. You're terrible at CB? Me too. I'm getting better, but slowly. I still don't really feel like I know exactly what I should be doing at most moments with Charge Blade. Like, kind of, but kind of not. Like, I do things, but I'm never really sure if they're the things that are really intelligent choices or not. What is that, Full Metal Dragon? That's a Charmander. Or no, that's a Charizard. It took me 2 tries to get both of those Pokemon's names right. Alright, Rathalos. Nice. That move does the most motion out of just about anything you can do in sword mode, so it feels good to hit that on him. That move where you charge up your sword, the impact of it is like about the same amount of damage as an axe mode hit for SAD or SAD, or sorry, for SAD or AED rather. Hi FPS. First week into the new class is not as annoying as the last class. Good. Oop. My health is at half because of fire. Wow, he can aim that. Holy crap. It's actually probably less than he could aim it in previous games when you think about how much he could do the 180 turn into fireball in the previous games. It still seems like a lot though. Okay. Aw. Whew. I either got the timing wrong or you just straight up can't guard point that. I think I probably got the timing wrong. I think it was a little late. This is gonna hurt. It might kill us. Yeah. Don't get pinned. But yeah, welcome to y'all to what will hopefully be another night of learning. Yeah, I can't say I've ever been like good at Pokemon. I play through Pokemon super casually, like to see the towns and to see the cool Pokemon and then go, oh, those are cute, and then I stop playing. Nice. Actually, I'm not sure if that actually hit. Whoops, well. Aww. I didn't actually mean to guide that over that direction there. Whoops. Ooh, I was too slow on that. We might die for that. Let's sheath. Darn, I was hoping I could guard point that. Not the case. I should heal. Should heal, probably load my shield and then charge my sword. It would have been better if I'd done that without getting hit in the process. But he's exhausted now, which should give us a chance to go ahead and charge sword again. Should have done that in a way where I actually positioned to hit his head. I was kind of more anxious about getting the getting the AED out than actually hitting his head, which was kind of silly of me. Yeah, I could have handled that exhaust a little better. He wasn't positioned great for me, where his head was basically into a wall, but I could have definitely done something more productive than just throw out an AED. That's what I'm trying to get better at. Kind of those moment-to-moment decision-making things with Charge Blade, where I'm getting used to the controls a little more, but definitely not really haven't fully integrated the decision making for things. He's all the way out there at 5. We'll go this way. Actually, you know what? Is there a quicker way over here? I'm still a little lost in this area. I think there's a quicker way right there. Yeah, I see the gust of wind. Still not super close to him, but we'll get there. Whoops. Whoops. Well, that wasn't very useful. He's gonna charge at me? No, he's not. That bite did half of our health. Oh shoot. I did over half our health. Whoops. Hello, Arthurings. Have you decided what to do then? With Monster Hunter? Right now, I've been playing a lot. I've been playing Rise with Chargeblade. My goal is to try and get to the end of PC Rise with Chargeblade and then do some challenges at the end of the game. That's all for now. After that, then we'll see. He missed. I'm gonna get hit by that though. Nope, never mind. He missed again. Cool. Hello, Pythonicus and Horfox. Good to see you, Civ. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. Ow. We're close to dead. Bad time to sheath. Definitely getting smacked around by him. Anjanath is here. Great. Anyone help hyped for Elden Ring? I know a lot of folks are excited about it. I'm not going to be playing it, but I hope folks enjoy it and have fun with it. Anjanath, get out of here. Good pair of timing on Rathalos there. Okay. Got our red shield and our sword back up. That's good. Yeah, Elden Ring looks pretty cool from the footage I watched of it back when the beta was running in like early January or something. It definitely looks like, I don't know. I think all the FromSoft games look pretty interesting, but maybe not a mood I particularly like. That one definitely looks really cool though with the open world. I bet folks will really enjoy it. It looks like they've poured a lot of effort into it from the outside. It looks quite a bit like that. I hope Munchlax gives you a good spawn soon. Are you enjoying that game overall, Civ? What are your thoughts on it? I don't know if I've talked with you about it so far. Whoops. Ooh, I wasn't expecting him to come in like that. Spooky. There we go. Nose flinch. Didn't get hit though. Hopefully this will be enough. Nope. He backed up. It's your favorite Pokemon game and you want more like it. Cool, that's pretty high praise. Come on. Oh shoot. Well, there were no files loaded, but that was interesting. I think they actually just released the minimum specs today, didn't they, Lord Castellian? Today or yesterday, I think it was. I think that's they did, yeah, right, Vio? It's the second best Switch launch in JP in terms of sales. Wow. Okay, he's not ready for capture yet. That's such a weird pattern. What are you doing? You're walking on top of us. Don't forget that you want to cap him. That's what I was checking. I was checking for the weak symbol. Because they won't always limp for you. Still not limp. Hi, Digit Artist. Welcome to you. This definitely feels like a warm-up hunt. Yeah, it does. From when I saw Horfox, it looked like they did a really good job of overhauling and rethinking how some of the concepts in the game, like catching Pokemon or tracking down Pokemon, could be handled in more of like a continuous open world way. And that's pretty cool. Is that actually the first time I've gotten a Fire Cell Stone? I've done several mining runs. Actually changed how Charge Blade's Red Shield and SAD works, which is interesting to you. How so? Like you don't lose it in newer games when you SAD? Nice tail cut. Exactly, gotcha, yeah. I like that too. I'm a fan of how that works. Shouldn't have charged that into my shield, but oh well, whatever. gotta be a little more thoughtful about my morphs. I'm like throwing out morphs a little early sometimes when he's not even doing anything, and it's costing me in terms of like I'm stuck in sword or in axe mode for a minute there. Darn, as much as I want to go ham on him here, it's time for him to get captured. There we go. The para-dunk? Yeah, it doesn't happen often, that. Yep, that definitely felt like a warm-up hunt. I felt like I said there, I was morphing prematurely pretty often. That was leaving me stuck in axe mode. I gotta be careful about that going forward. Try and cut out that bad habit as we go into the further hunts tonight. I feel like when I've played 4UCB in the past, I maybe didn't play it to its full potential, or like clearly not, but like I feel like I didn't understand everything about it either. So I'm looking forward to when I do go back to 4U, hopefully trying to improve at it some more. I think it's kind of easy with a lot of the weapons in the series, especially the stronger ones, to like fall into bad habits of only using some of the stronger aspects of them without really making use of some of the other parts of them that can be valuable tools and really add on to those more powerful options you have or really lead into them well. I think my controller wire had some issues there. Is my mic still working? Whenever I hear a freaking I get freaked out now. Because we've had some recent issues with USB controllers. Okay, now we're good. Nice. We got some new dual blade designs from that. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and jump right into Anjanath, I think, which is our last new monster for 6-star. Another Rapid Morph Talisman. I think I already had that one. Long, good week? I'm glad to hear it. Long, good weeks are a good thing. I think this week's been a weird week for me. Welcome, Dragon on Fire. I hope you're well tonight. This week's been weird, not necessarily bad. Weird. Anjanath time. Let's see if we can handle him with Charge Blade. Had a 2-slot? Yeah. Yep, we already had that particular charm. Rapid Morph 1 2-slot. I think it's the one we're using on this set. Got a really good Charge Blade Talisman in the first week. It's unfortunate because you're not a fan of the weapon. I feel that. I got a Longsword charm on Switch that was supposedly like a really good Longsword charm. And I was like, well, I don't really play Longsword that much. Oh well. Baha. Alright. Anjanath time. There he is. What's he doing? Is he just chilling, like sunning his wings? What is he doing? Yeah, I guess he was just chilling, stretching his wings out. He's having a sit? He is. I'm sorry to interrupt your sit, Anjanath. I know how nice it can be to chill out on a day off. Alright, he has a pin we're gonna have to watch out for, doesn't he? He's trying to get these leg breaks early. Okay, his legs have a bite hitbox. Or they're really more of a trample damage thing, but they have hitboxes while he's biting. Huh? What was that knockdown? And how did I sheath instantly? I guess maybe I should I put that input in right before, but I'm confused. Hit him. Good stuff. I think that was the pin. It took us like 30 seconds to get irritated by Anjanath's hitboxes. Look, I'm trying. Should probably heal. Got a leg break there. Two leg breaks. The range on that though, dang. Bummer that missed that. Wow. That's all I got for that, is wow. High arcane. Does Anji even trip with leg damage anymore? Or is the only the one counterattack trip where you bop his nose? I don't know. I know in World there were leg trips, but the leg breaks also took a lot longer to happen in that game. So you were stuck bashing on bad leg hit zones for a lot longer. He's gonna be going for that, so... Wow, that was super late. Holy crap. I've failed this opening. Hello there. That just like went right up the camera. Very bright. Huh? Oh, it must have been file damage. Darn, I was gonna try and morph back from axe to sword there. Was a little bit scared about that move. Nope. That was a lot of trips. So yeah, he does trip. Okay. Staying down, yeah. I can't tell if that was the pin or not. Oh, no goodbye roar, huh? When will I become a full-time streamer? I don't know. I don't make enough money from it right now to go full-time with it. I would, like, if the stream ever got close to that amount of money, I would definitely think about making the jump, but I don't want to prioritize money over the stream itself, so. If that happens, it happens. If not, maybe not. Right now, the money from the stream is nice to be able to buy upgrades for the stream or fix things that break for the stream. Like we've had our capture card break this month. I'm gonna be able to buy a new one without having to worry about it too much, which is really appreciated. You want 15-hour streams 6 days a week? You joke, but like Twitch actually, for big time Twitch partners that have large deals with Twitch, their like required hours are not that different than that. It's kind of nuts. All right. Okay, we'll do this instead then. You can actually sign with Twitch. People who are pulling like tens of thousands of viewers or like hundreds of thousands of viewers, Arcane? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I guess the roar emanates from his chest and not his head. No KO for me. Oh gosh, that is so scary. Spin around. He didn't spin around. He turns. How does Twitch benefit from that? Would the person stream regardless? Well, the person might stream regardless, but Twitch is likely paying them either a bonus of money or they're giving them a higher cut out of the money that they would get from viewers subbing or viewers ad rates, that kind of thing. And in exchange, Twitch is having them stream a lot more than they might otherwise. Like imagine if you're already making lots of money off of Twitch, are you really gonna like mauled out doing like 12-hour days? Maybe not, maybe, depends on the person. But Twitch definitely wants you to because the most popular streamers are the things that draw a lot of people into the service at all. Oh, well. Oh, wow, that actually did hit the... Okay. That feels satisfying. Bowling the Anjanath? I am enjoying myself bowling the Anjanath. Shoot. He faked me out twice. There. No! Does this count as a bully? It counts as a bully because we're thrashing him pretty hard. We're getting quite a few good trips. But yeah, you're right. We're like one bad decision away from getting splattered. Is he gonna jump down here? He is. Come into the pit, Anja. Ooh. Is he leaving? He is. He's weak. This has been a pretty good fight. Better than I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect him to be so squishy. Can you break the wings? You can't break the wings. They're only visible at some points, and when they are, they're not necessarily the easiest thing to hit from the ground. Insect Glaive and Gunners have a pretty good time of taking those out. Is there an advantage to guard pointing over normal guarding while in sword mode? Less recovery frames, you can combo out of it. It does damage. It has better block. Guard pointing is pretty much just preferable. Yeah, you do a little bit of damage and a little bit of file damage to the monster every time you guard point. Or as long as you actually like are within range of them, you hit them. Oh, he's going after the Rathalos, okay. You know? When you're playing Charge Blade, maybe Anjanath isn't so bad. It's just everything else. That was fun. I had fun hunting Anjanath. Cool. Fun with Anja. Crazy Nefudis, right? Hi, Shaded Knight. Welcome back. I hope you're well tonight. All right, Ibushi time. It's just a Rathalos going head first into him. I like how the Charge Blade looks when it's spinning down like that. It's cool. Ibushi's amazing. Ibushi's pretty fun. It's been a bit since I fought any of the Serpents, so I'm excited for it. Hey! You know what? Oh, we don't have the other Load Shells piece on. Well, the fact that we have a Load Shells Talisman is really nice because there's only 2 pieces right now in high rank that have Load Shells where we're at. So that's actually really nice. We might end up using that in another build. We'll see. Oh, build. He called it a build. All right, Serpent God of Wind is going to be next. Hello, Haru. Yeah, let's get into this Ibushi Rampage. See how we do. Hi, Commander Henkel. You've come just in time for our first Ibushi hunt. Did I watch the direct? I skimmed through it. I skimmed through it. All the trees going flying. Sadly, no Sunbreak news. Yeah. Your friend made you play League? Hopefully you had fun because it was with a friend. It's the best I can hope for you. Oh man, the Serpent themes are so good. Neat. The tree. I forgot about the tree. Alright, let's play a Rampage. Stun a monster. He had a lot of fun watching you be confused at new characters, items, and mechanics. Doesn't sound like that much fun. Alright, let's get it. This round I'm going to try and repel using Ballista and stun monsters. That's about it. Alright, that gate's down. Got one of our ballista repels there. Hey Jack, hello Daru-kun. Shoot, I missed the KO on him. Free Me Night, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That makes me happy. I saw you asking some deets about Free Me Night in the Discord today. Okay, 3 repels down. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Question, does one need to be on Hunt servers to do Citra hunts? I don't even know if they do Citra on Hunt servers. I think they're mainly on PSP entries, but I'm not sure. So no, I think Citra has some built-in servers, or it has a way to connect to servers built in that aren't involved with Hunt servers. Come on, get this repel. Got it, okay. Sick. Drop materials is going to be a wash. I don't think we're going to be able to get that. If we have defender cannons, we're going to go ahead and chuck those in. Yeah, we do. Let's chuck those in. There's one here. Put one in here. I think this time we're going to be focusing on cannons and elemental blights. So I'm going to leave one of the ballista up there, one of the ballista back there, but we'll have two player-controlled cannons on opposite sides of this particular lane. We can jump back here if we need to. We have Master Utsushi unlocked, which is cool. Might be too early to say, but you really like the Freeman Knight armor and skill system a lot more than you thought you would. What aspect of it? What gives you that first impression? I'm curious. Have to investigate it further? Yeah, go right ahead. I think folks in SD Shepherd's Discord know a lot about playing Citra multiplayer. They've done that several times on their streams, I think. You're late today? No worries, Sakura. How you doing? Is this the Ibushi urgent? It is, yeah. The fact that there is no talisman, it's all down to creative armor combos and making appropriate decorations. Yeah. Means there's a little less variety to it, but it does mean you can, I don't know, you still have some fun choices. Choosing where you'll compromise or not on certain skills, depending on if you've got access to the armor pieces to make them or not. Or if you're okay with those armor pieces. Having a hard time with this Elemental Blight one. Yeah. Ibushi, or not Ibushi, Bishitan. Come now. Okay, well, halfway to the Elemental Blights. Still need some more weapon repels. Machine Cannon, I don't know if that's going to happen either. We'll see. A bit tough here. And Ibushi's going to be appearing pretty early on. We'll just focus on the Elemental Blights for now. I think that's the easiest one for us to get with these multiple cannons. Might chuck in another cannon. Just so we have another one. Oh, we have Machine Cannon active. I don't know if we're going to get 7 repels with it. We'll see. Should put some of these down. They'll help with elemental applications as well. Repelling the leader automatically repels every monster in the wave? Nope, I think the timer ran down in that case. There's a timer also on the wave where you just have to survive through the timer and not even repel all the different monsters, whether it's the main monster or otherwise. Usually you won't see that come into play in multiplayer because all the multiplayer players will get rid of the target monster and all the other ones. Tend to throw a Wyvern Fire at the opening just to get a free Fire Blight. I should have had the Wyvern Fires up before then. I didn't realize I'd unlocked them. Did unlock them in the middle of the wave. Never sold any Rampages other than the tutorial one. How much more difficult is it? Clearing it, like finishing the quest, not much more difficult. Completing all the objectives, pretty difficult. Completing all the objectives solo requires bringing the right kind of equipment if you need to deal any status or that kind of thing. And also requires kind of prioritizing things in the right order, so you actually get a chance to like get the right number of stuns or get Thunderblight on enough monsters, etc. Whoops. Missed him. Alright, 5 more elemental blights. You're sniping all your installations? Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. So when you're in here like this, where I'm trying to get elemental blights and repel monsters using my weapon, it can be pretty frustrating to be solo. I didn't realize I was stunned, or I would have been mashing harder. Only need 3 more elemental blights though, and a couple more weapon repels. So we're getting there. And Ibushi's here. So this isn't going super duper well. It's kind of lame that he appeared while I was away. Oh well. That's not what I wanted to do. We got him with an elemental blight. We could get that objective still, to be honest, with our fire, our Wyvern Fire installations. Whoops, too early. I set up defenses before the 3rd round even starts. That way I don't have to worry about rushing back here to set them up. They're already set up. Oh, hello, controller drop. No! Okay, we're good. USB cable must be having some hardships tonight. That's too bad. He got dunked by something. That's weird. Hey Derp, cheers. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Ow. I hope you are enjoying the streams okay. Alright, one more elemental blight and we're there. Whoops, too early on that. He got dunked, we got dunked. Let me up, please. Thank you. Oh, I was trying to roll there. I should have gotten a little further away before sheathing. Hopefully us dying will give us another chance to get an elemental blight on him. That would be a good, good side effect of that. Just relaxing? Good. Cheers. The sub is appreciated. That's the elemental blight. Got an Ibushi wind sack there. Too early. This is gonna hurt. Staying down doesn't matter. Nope. Didn't realize it sheathed our weapon. That was weird. I misspaced that. Misspaced that too. Oh, my red shield ran out. Shoot. Right when I was charging my sword, too. How long does this beam go for? Pretty long. And is it... weird. Oh, that was Yomogi's sound effect. Okay. This cannon's down, alright. All of the installations are down. That's kind of a bummer. The rocks hit you. Okay, good to know. I did not know the rocks hit you. Yeah, this game's a bit rough about it, Lord Castellian. It's not a mechanic that's existed in the other games like that, where you've had to worry about some downs being invulnerable and some not. He's attacking the gate pretty hardcore. Too early on that. Let's morph back. He's parried. Well, we finished it. Not my best Rampage. We did not finish that many of the goals. We did have a couple carts, but went okay. I get the feeling some of these objectives for the required Rampages are not overly forgiving to solo. A lot of those solo Rampages you'll get just randomly in the hub will have objectives that are a little bit easier to solo. Or, you know, I might just need a different game plan than I applied this time. But at least we cleared it. A shiny rock that Elder Dragons like to collect. I don't know if I ever read that description before. It's a funny description. That gate's looking pretty patchy. I was a little worried, to be honest with you. All right, HR7 time. 2 claws, you can craft the talons now. That's true, we could. I'll think about it. How'd it go? Ibushi's gone, man.
Ibushi Makihiko, si Renaya Pirachi Periho. La Dukumido Tone Skumi. La Roda Moigiko. Ibushi Makihiko.
Dude, where is the Twitch name Hojo's Earlobes?
Kimi Bera. Mote Shute. Muto Tsuraku.
Imagine that guy with a greatsword? I can. You can imagine that dude doing a true charge slash? I sure can. Still S rank. Ah, we were pretty close. Look at that drop. Drop materials was pretty close. I think if I was doing it again, I would focus on stuns early and weapon repels early rather than focusing on repel using ballista. Repel using ballista takes a lot of time in the first round. Relate the character in Rise? I think they're cool too. They're not super in-depth or anything, but I like them. I like that they have some backstories written. I like their dialogue. The tone of the dialogue really sells it for me. Alright. Hojo has an unusual quest for us to Rakna Kadaki. Ooh. Rakna should be okay with Charge Blade because true damage. Alright. Let's get it. We're heading for the end of the game. Right. It's been a little bit since I fought a Rakna Kadaki, so this should be interesting. Creepy. Oh, it was out here in the clearing. Oh well, we'll still go down the mountain instead of running over. It's been a while since I fought one of these. I'm kind of excited. I think with Charge Blade it shouldn't be too bad, especially since we have both para and true damage on our side. I think we'll be alright. Some weapons have a rougher time with this fight because its hit zones are pretty poor most of the time. What do you mean, Shaded Knight? Is that a Rathian? No, that's a Rathalos. Looked vaguely Rathian-like. I guess they all do, sort of. Oh, left it vague? I've fought plenty of Rakna Kadakis. I'm not sure what the Hunter's Notes say about it, though. There are definitely some mods for the spider, so I've heard, Full Metal Dragon, but I don't know about something that makes it less creepy. Wow, the delay on that, wow. Mentions to cut the string when it's using its mini spires to get around. Huh. That does sound pretty tricky. Darn, I really wanted to line up an AED on that. I think we have to position correctly and line up an SAD maybe. Lots of damage though. Uh-oh. Was not ready for that move. Didn't even hit me. I should sheath and heal. There we go. Broke a leg. Ooh. Heard there was a spider mod? You'll have to Google it. Oh, shoot. Ah, well, there's a lot of tell for that. You just shouldn't be in a freaking AED while it's doing it. If that had connected, it would have probably gotten some kind of good damage. Yeah, I wouldn't either, Shadow Clone Tempest. It's definitely not that. What's the opposite of arachnophobia? Maybe you'd call it that instead. Yeah, I guess that would be the naming convention for it, wouldn't it, Shadow Clone Tempest? Maybe that's the... That would be how I would describe that mod's title, at least. Can see it glowing faintly down in here. Whoop, too early. I can't tell when it's going to be swinging its rear around or swinging its front around there. Kind of scary. Hi, Ken. Welcome. We just did our first Ibushi earlier tonight. We're moving into HR7 now. Yep, you can Shadow Upon Tempest. You can see it inside of there. How was Ibushi? The Rampage was a bit messy, but the fight against Ibushi was fun. I like those Serpent fights. Staying down. Whoops. Hi, S-Fox. How are you doing, Ken? Hope you're having an okay Friday. Uh-oh. Whew, that was spooky. Ooh, it does the Chameleos thing. That's not good. Let me out. Wait, what's happening to me? I like fell over because I was burning or something? That was weird. Normally you keep struggling. I was mashing. Must have been like a combined burn dealio. Fire and Webs does that to you? Oh, the more you know. Got the day off, been super busy lately, so it's nice. I bet. Good. I think it's longer than Teo's Flame Breath. I can't remember what length Teo's Flame Breath is like in this game compared to the other games. Drone substance. Kind of excited to start in a new company? Good. I hope it's a good S-Fox. I hope it's a good job for you, S-Fox, excuse me. How about you? How's it going? I've had kind of a weird week, but I'm doing alright right now. Focusing on reaching the end of the game in this game with Charge Blade and then kind of doing some challenges once we reach the end. That's neat, S-Fox. Good one. Good one. Hi, Frenchie. We are indeed maining Charge Blade for this bit of progression. It's been fun. I'm enjoying it in this game. It doesn't feel like overly busted in this game, so I have to kind of work for things. I'm enjoying that. Gonna have a paid mini vacation next week, so you can't wait? Good. Good for you. See how this goes. No stagger, but damage. And welcome, welcome, Mr. Frenchie. Yow. Jump right into that. So far, I'm not doing great at the Rakna Kadaki here. Really not great. Did it hit the SAD? I think it did. It's rough. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time against this thing right now. Nope. That's gonna miss too. Yeah. Poor decisions, all of them. This game's audio is amazing. I like the game. I like the audio in this game as well. I've heard some people don't. I've heard some people just don't like the hit sounds, but I don't mind them at all. Should think of putting in time for yourself. Dinner time, probably time off for yourself. This past week, I've been trying to decide exactly how I want to handle the stream for the next couple of months. I haven't totally decided yet, but right now my goal is to get to the end of the game in here where we have some new content we haven't done before on the Switch and experience some of those tough event quests. What do you have in mind? I don't know. Just trying to decide what game to do, Frenchie. Kind of what to focus on. I've just been thinking about it, that's all. Where is this thing? Oh, it's like high up on the mountain. We should be able to get high up on the mountain this way. Realized I wasn't, like, this is the first time I've replayed a Monster Hunter game, and basically ever. I haven't really replayed one before. And I wasn't enjoying doing the completionist style stuff because we already did that last year on the Switch, and so I was just trying to think of what I wanted to move on to in this game and then also in other games after this. I'm still thinking I'm probably going to play some 3 Ultimate this spring, but we'll see. Okay. I want to try and just go for more sword mode combos on her legs to break them open. Getting dumpstered by this monster. That's okay. Nope. Too early on that little lunge. Yeah, Burno's hub music is indeed very comfy, Major Guns. That's not what I meant to do. Darn. All the little ones fell out. That's kind of funny. Standing too close. Got webbed. I'm having a rough time with Rakna currently, Vio. Not doing well. That's okay, though. Nice. It staggered back into the Sade. Oh! You can tell I wasn't expecting that. I knew I could do the double, I just wasn't expecting it because it was tired. That's all, I guess. Oh, okay. You can't block that, I guess? Or I messed up the timing? One of the two. Piecing right out of there. Ooh, can you request music be turned down and listen to the monster for a bit? Sure. Well. She backed right up out of there. And away she goes. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a bad job of, I don't know, just dealing with her in neutral. I haven't fought one in a long time, to be fair, but not doing a good job of dancing around her moves with Charge Blade and actually managing to avoid taking a bunch of damage by mistiming guards or overcommitting to things. How do you like Charge Blade and Rise? Any problems with it? I think that it's kind of weird. The damage is kind of odd in this game. It's not scaled as well as it was in the other games, and some of its moves feel kind of slow compared to a lot of other weapons. I don't know. It's in kind of a rougher spot, I think, Frenchie, but I don't mind it. I'm enjoying the challenge of using it because it's not just overly advantageous. It definitely feels weaker than World or most other games with Charge Blade. Impact files just straight up got nerfed from previous games, both in hitbox and in damage. You can still make it work, though. I'm not doing a good job of making it work, but you can still make it work. Yeah, I think you can see what I mean, where like I'm going for SADs and AEDs, and I think I must be choosing really the wrong openings to go for those. Because almost all the time I'm going for those larger moves I'm getting followed up on. Really just should be going for sword mode stuff. Should probably heal right now. Seemed almost too fluid. I think it feels pretty similar to World to Control in terms of the controls. The moves are not as fast as the rest of the game is how I think it feels to me. And the damage isn't there always to bet on your larger moves trading and getting a stagger. So you kind of have to pick and choose. I'm not doing a good job of picking and choosing, as you can see. Not on this monster. Earlier we bullied Anjanath, which was pretty fun. Because screw Anjanath. We had a pretty good night last night of practicing. This is the first fight I struggled with in a little bit with Charge Blade. Or at least struggle with in terms of not really feeling like I'm getting better at the neutral as we go. I really feel like I'm just kind of unga-bunging. So I'm going to try and focus in. Well, her head doesn't exist except for the few times it sticks out during moves. The rest of the time, it's not even a hit zone, which means it's rough to even get KOs. But that's okay. Shoot, I need a back roll. There we go. Okay. Out, in. It's tired. Probably should have gone for an SAD there. That'll work, though. Didn't hit her head. Just meant in the sense that it seems overly disjointed and large. Like if you hit her face, it just attaches the foul to some invisible hitbox on top of the legs. Didn't know Rakna had a regular bite attack. Yep. Where'd she get off to? She's back in Area 1. Why are you not using Wirebugs? Rio Zero, if you look at the title, we're doing a no Wirebug playthrough of the game. So the reason we're doing that is we played through this game on the Switch last year, and so I wanted to come up with a way that the game would play substantially differently if I played through without Wirebugs. It's also kind of neat to see what the weapons kits feel like when you're not overly using those moves all the time. And it's neat to try and learn the monster's movesets without trying to use Wirefall to spring back up every time you get hit, or use a lot of iframes or counters built into a lot of the Silkbind attacks to power through against some of the more difficult moves. Usually you don't use it too? You're asking about your motive? I gotcha. I'm not using Wirebugs because I'd like to learn the game in a different way than the first time I played through, and because I wanted to see what it would feel like if you didn't use some of those over-advantageous tools. Or just really advantageous. You can say they're over-advantageous if you feel like that or not. That's gonna miss. Yeah, it did miss. This is gonna miss. God darn it. Oop, shouldn't have charged files then. Yeah. This is the first fight in a little bit that's thrown me off. I remember hearing other folks refer to her as kind of like the crabs, and I'm definitely getting that vibe from this in terms of the crabs definitely move around in ways that are a little bit more difficult to intuit when you're first kind of getting used to them with a new weapon matchup. This feels similarly. I can see where I'm overcommitting too. I just gotta get used to it and play a little slower in terms of, I don't know, judging some of her openings, I guess. You can turn up the music again whenever. Okay. Oh, I thought she was about to slam that down on me. Nope. If I just waited a second and turned around instead. It's so weird that didn't hit my guard point. I don't think I can block that. No. Ow. I think this is I'm pretty sure this is our last cart too. Like no health either. Ah. This is quite sad, but you actually haven't played any Monster Hunter in like 2 months. I can't say that's happened to me for a while, but it did several years ago before I started streaming. There were some months where I just didn't end up playing. I was busy with other stuff. We're down to, like, no heals. I think we have to try this again, which I'm almost happy about. Even if we cleared the quest at this point, I would immediately run it back, because this has been, like, just absolutely a really sloppy quest. Shoot, we're dead. Not allowed to go back to camp and restock? No way. Restocking, I think, kills a lot of the tension in the game. I do not let myself do it. We're gonna die from that? Nope. I would gather herbs from the environment, but I don't know if there are any around. We tied to the web. Oh well, we'll try it again. Like I said, I would have run that back immediately even if we cleared it. Yeah. I feel like restocking at camp is part of a big underlying issue with healing and, like, kind of the risk-reward of individual moments in this game. I feel like if you use Wirefall and you restock and you use the most, like, advantageous healing options, whether it's a max potion or a mega potion, you use a bunch of those. Healing in this game, it doesn't really matter if you overcommit and get hit, because you can instantly zoom away with a Wirefall, pop a mega potion, and be up to full in like 2 seconds, and you get to aim what direction you go for the monster. It's just, healing is really advantageous to the player in this game, where you get like half of the items healing potential all at once in a mega potion or a regular potion. And you can reposition after every hit with a Wirefall as long as you have a Wirebug, and then you can go back if you run out of heals and get more healing mats. So, I don't know. Is this basically like fighting Rakna with base world charge wave? Not quite. We're using a switch skill that changes up the morphs. Makes our morphs take longer but have increased guard point frames and deal increased damage after a guard point. So no, we don't restock. I don't mind sleeping at camp. That's something you could always do. It was kind of a risk reward of like, are you going to take this time to go back to the camp and heal up? You can only do that so many times before it starts really digging into the time of the hunt. It's just rice cakes? It's not rice cakes. It's rice paste, I believe. Oops. Should we look at Rakna's armor at the smithy? I don't think we'll have it unlocked yet because we haven't killed one yet. Hi, Game God. Alright, let's try that again. I'm gonna try and make myself slow down a little bit. Hi, Schmeg. Yeah, they'll have a bean paste filling too, in the middle. Dongo, that is. Alright, Rakna Kadaki attempt number 2. I'm glad of how much damage it's dealing to us too. The hitbox is not nearly as large as it looks. It's really not large, that. My goodness. Both times there I was trying for a guard point. Whoops. Got it. Finally got a KO. Oh my goodness. We didn't get a KO at all last time. Oh shoot. Okay, there we go. I almost missed that input entirely. Good damage, finally. that missed her mostly. Oh well. Bizarrios is here to screw things up. It's gonna hit us? Nope. Oh, hello, Bizarrios. I was not looking for him. Here's the regular bite again. The para is nice. Whoops, the bounces are not. There's no Wirebug, include no controlling monsters. Yep. If we do get on a Wyvern ride, I just have to get off without dealing any damage to the monster. So this challenge is basically designed to not let us give any damage to the monster from Wirebugs. It's meant to make us focus on our weapons kit rather than using the Wirebugs to deal extra damage or get out of situations safely. So I haven't totally outlawed myself from moving around with the Wirebugs, because there are some cases outside of combat where it's nice to be able to move around. And there are some cases in combat, like with the Wind Serpent fights, Ibushi and Narwa, where they kind of want you to be able to move up and around to platforms like this, moving around. But I'm trying my best to not let myself use Wirebugs to dodge attacks in combat. I'm trying to make myself outposition them or iframe them or block them traditionally. This is going a little better. So the challenge is basically no Sulkbind attacks, no wire falling, and no damage from Wyvern rides. Just weapons. That's gonna hurt. Yep, it did. Heal up. I was trying to get a guard point out there, a morph, but nope. Into a web, okay. Fun stuff. Here. Creative combo from Rakna. Too early on the morph. We need to heal. You can see when I misjudge morphs, it's absolutely bad for us with these switch skills. Hello, Rathalos. As the smallest hit zone. The smallest hitbox, rather. Hello, Syphonia. Also, welcome, Soul. I think Soul came in a little bit ago and I didn't say hello. How are you, Syphonia? How you doing? This map is really cool looking. You're doing great? Good, I'm glad to hear it. We have hit our first monster in a day or two that's really given us some pause with Charge Blade. We were able to learn most of the other monsters in HR6, and Ibushi just fine, but Rakna Kadaki is actually pretty tricky with Charge Blade for us right now. That's not what I thought Rakna was doing there. Whoops, I did dodge it right into the web. Misjudged that one. I was not doing well against the pace of her movement. This is our second attempt. Our first attempt we tripled, and it was really sloppy. I was just having a hard time dealing with, like, I guess how quickly she buffers out moves. Anything I was going for in terms of punishes to some of her moves, guys hit, it felt like. No, when her head's not out, its hit zone just doesn't exist. Please stagger. Oh, it did not stagger. I shouldn't have gone for that. Surprised she didn't do the ceiling thing? She has a ceiling thing? I don't know if I ever remember her going on the ceiling. How come she can use fire with all that web and water? I don't know, Rayo Zero. It's a good question. No. She only goes onto the ceiling from that big attack? Huh. No, I've never seen that. Wow. Too early. I quit going for that. Hey, Beam's raiding us. Welcome, Beam. Welcome, Raiders. We are struggling on Rakna Kadaki with Charge Blade. I hope all y'all are having a good time tonight. How was Beam's stream? I'm betting on an SAD here. I shouldn't have bet on SAD. She raised her abdomen right as I did that. tire gonna go crash? Well, cheers, Beam. I hope you had a nice time streaming today and get some good rest. Happy hunting, happy sleeping. Before you go, let me give you a shout out. I can pause the game to do that. Because I have that power in this game. Haha, paused. Yeah, check out Beam's GU stream. What is happening? The map is like vibrating. Pause power, truly the most advantageous rise ability. Infinite iframes. But yeah, tonight we just finished our first Ibushi. So we're moving on into HR7 now with this Rakna Kadaki Urgent. We did most of HR6 monsters last night with Charge Blade, and it went pretty okay. I felt pretty good about those monsters last night. Tonight we bullied an Anjanath. We did Ibushi, which went okay. But Rakna's been giving us a hard time, so we're trying our best. Get out of this freaking trench. It's a bit of a bummer. With Wirebugs, you have some counterplay against that where you can kind of like jump over it. Without Wirebugs, feels like we're just kind of stuck waiting through that attack. There are a handful of attacks like that in this game that feel like you're just kind of stuck waiting through them if you're not going to use Wirebugs to avoid them. I don't know how that didn't hit us, but okay. That even chipped us. It chipped us, but it didn't hit our guard point. How does that make sense? Yeah, see, like, anytime I go for an AED in this... I guess, basically, anytime I go for an AED in general, it just feels like her follow-up options are just faster than mine, unless she's exhausted. She doesn't really have an AED-sized opening in her moveset. Or I need to be looking for more of those openings. I'm not doing a good job of it. I don't know. That missed. That's too bad. It's supposed to be a roll, but that's okay. Well, this is going better than last time, believe it or not. Feels like we ought to just keep chilling in sword mode. The more we switch over to axe mode and try and deal attacks, the worse off we're doing, I think. Unfortunately. Missed, okay. Yeah. Just not smart. How does that not hit us? Just spaghetti all over the place, man. I guess... I don't know. I don't know what to say about this fight. Except that that's our last cart, or this is going to be our last cart. So we better figure it out. Whoops. Alright, Rakna. Too early on that to block the roar with the guard point. There we go. I think it's mostly just a me thing, Brian. I think with enough practice, we could deal with this matchup without issue. But we're having a hard time doing that. Let me out. Really like Rakna with AED CB. I can't seem to find AED openings, Philly. I've been trying, but it seems like every time I go for an AED after getting a counter or just even a neutral, I just feel like I get smacked in return. I feel like she's always fast enough to be able to follow up on me. Usually choose to play Savage Axe because you're pretty bad with lining up Sate or doing AED. Yeah, I was doing a lot of the Savage Axe mode on the Switch, but I've been enjoying trying to improve at AED, SAED Charge Blade on PC. It's been fun getting better at it. This is just a matchup that's really throwing me off. Yeah, I got hit by... I got hit by a Ruktor. Like, I hit it, but then it's almost always able to get a follow-up out on me. That was nice that it didn't hit me. That missed. Hello, Floey. Welcome to you, too. I think Rakna just reads you. It feels like it. God darn it. It's a cool monster. I'm having a really hard time finding any openings that feel consistent for me with Charge Blade. Maybe the extra knockback you're taking, not using CPP, is posing a lot of openings. Can't find counter with a lot of her attacks. Gotcha. Yeah. Not using CPP. I guess, is CPP that much quicker? I've forgotten. Oh, she did the ceiling attack. There it is. That's cool. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Oh, didn't... Ah! I missed. Just a whiff. That move never hits me when I want it to, and it only hits me when I don't want it to. Like, I'll be standing right in front of her and try and guard point it, and it'll just miss point blank. But then when I stand in front of her and I get hit by it, that's when it hurts. Oh, God. Okay, it's limping away. We've got it on the ropes. We just need to not triple. Yeah. We got a little better than last time. I mean, like, last time we were actually just getting hit even more than this, but I still feel like I'm kind of just not doing the matchup very well. And it's not like, oh, man, I wish I could get a KO. It's like, I wish I could consistently not get hit by her. Might just be like one of those matchups where you just have to learn the moves a little better, where I'm having trouble guard pointing the moves the right way, both in terms of timing and in terms of spacing with the hitboxes. So I bet if we spent enough time on it, we would probably get more used to that, and that would help. I bet that would help. Shoot. We hit her with the wrong hit of that. Oh well. There we go. All right, we finished it. That was a rough matchup. We got there. We did. I'm looking forward to fighting more monsters in HR7 that aren't Rakna. HR7 now. Hard, heavy Rakna Kadaki carapace, sometimes used in weapons and armor. A Rakna Kadaki organ that glows alluringly but burns with magmatic heat. That's neat. Sorry, Shaded Knight. You'll have to go and look on the Nexus mod manager for places where you could find maybe Rakna Kadaki only streams. You might find some there. Don't forget to read the armor's flavor text. Okay. Yeah, one point of evade extender does feel pretty nice on Charge Blade. We could make that decoration, but I've been kind of getting used to playing without evade extender 1 with AED Charge Blade. I feel like on Savage Axe Charge Blade, it's pretty different. Alright. Thunder, Serpent, and Arwa. They throw this at you so quick. We have Moonbow melding now. That's nice. Alright. What do we want? We want Rapid Morph with Moonbow. That's pretty cool. I'm glad we got there. Cool. Feels nice to have finally unlocked that. Let's see what monsters we get to fight now. I'm excited. Goss, Harag, Magnamalo, Almudron, Diablos, Tigrex, Rajang, Rakna Kadaki. And that's it for now. Alright, well, let's get to it. I'll go read the Rakna Kadaki armor flavor text for Walking on the Sun. Armor belonging to a soul entangled in a tragic love. It was death at first bite. It is said one wearer was cursed to be loved yet unable to love in return. Their wearer ran from their lover once they found out her 8-legged secret. It is said that they sat in lamentation only to look up and see him running to them. It is said that they resented their 8 legs for stopping them from knowing love. Poor Rakna. Ropessa. Well, we're gonna go in order. Goss, Harag. This is a matchup that gave me really a hard time with Charge Blade in the past, so we'll see how we do here. We will see how we do here. Oh, that's cool, Walking on the Sun. Alright, let's try Goss, Harag with Charge Blade. I've learned this fight a few times over. On the Switch, in low rank with Charge Blade, on PC. See how we do here in high rank. It would make sense walking in the sun. That would make sense, seeing as the whole game is. See if the things we've learned with Charge Blade help us in this matchup or not. Big. Didn't count. I think we must have been just too close to his head there for that to work. Nope, missed the iframe. Oh, right, he gets the club in high rank. Need guard 5 for that, I think, or at least more than guard 3. Cool. I think we're going to be okay in this matchup. I could be wrong as the fight goes on. Maybe we'll flub a bunch, but I think we're going to be okay. I feel like I've seen a lot more folks knowing the exact details between Moonbow and Wisp this time around. I feel like, maybe that's something to do with PC and being able to see that in the files somewhere? Or like, I don't know. It just seems like folks are a lot more in touch with what can give you what. There's a spreadsheet, nice. Here's the spreadsheet. Okay. I probably won't take a look at it, but I'm glad it exists for folks. Ooh, okay, that wraps around. Good to know. Shwink. Oh, that sound design is so good. Of that thing dervishing its way back here, past your head. Still feeling positive. Quill. I had a rough matchup against Rakna Kadaki just now, but I'm definitely enjoying myself. I still think it's in like a rough spot where I don't think Charge Blade is in like an amazing place in this game, but I'm enjoying myself learning it and making it work. Whoops. Oh, right. We're behind his head. I have to be careful. Oops. Well, we filled the iframe that time, that's for sure. I should have just gotten out of there. Just boop. Attempt was made. Yeah, you gotta try. You gotta learn. But yeah, I'm having fun with it, Quill. Like, something I have a problem with in this game is some of the weapons are really, really good. There's nothing wrong with that, but sometimes it feels like they're so advantageous that you get to kind of bully the fights, not even using the Wirebugs. Like, Sword and Shield is one of my favorite weapons across the series. It's just too good in this game, man. You have your 20 iframes on demand. You have your crazy KO damage from Shield Basher. It's such a good weapon in this game. I have a hard time really enjoying it because it feels like it just kind of bullies things almost inherently. I don't know. Whereas Charge Blade, I'm having to really work for my damage and work to learn the matchups, and I'm enjoying that. I think we'll do some multi-weapon challenges at the end of the game, but for now I'm sticking with Charge Blade while we're progressing. Bummer that I didn't dunk him, that would have been sick. Oh no. Hey, got it that time. Oh no. We're good. Whoa, boy. Yeah, Charge Blade does not feel as bad as I think I was saying it was earlier this year on the Switch, or earlier last year on the Switch. It definitely has some struggles, I think. But I'm enjoying making it work. It's satisfying. Aw, that feels dumpy. Oh no. Cool. Yeah, I definitely feel like I learned from my bouts with this matchup in low rank of this game and in high rank of Rise Switch. I feel like I'm doing okay. I think the main things that feel kind of rough to me in this game, Quill, are just that the files don't deal as much damage and don't hit as easily, and that everything else feels just a little bit faster than Charge Blade. You really have to work to either make your own openings or really know the openings like the back of your hand. It feels like otherwise you really get smacked around trying to go for SAEDs or AEDs when you shouldn't. And that's not a bad thing, but that is different than some of the other games where you've been able to trade a little more readily with your damage and able to trade a little bit more readily with the average speed of the game. I think those are the two things that feel the most weird about Rise Charge Blade, but it's fun to work around those. I didn't need to worry about that for a minute, did I? Oof! Holy crap, that damage! Dude, Goss Harag, you gotta chill. Ouch. Ah! I should have just blocked. I have a shield. Really? Alright. Ah, very obvious here. Happy with Elemental CB the most. I'm enjoying having to make impact work a lot. Whoops. Well, okay. There's a lot of trees in this area. I think we gotta yeet Barry out somewhere else. There we go. Seeing Goss in that hallway is actually pretty creepy looking. Ouch. Do you think the lack of soap lines has helped with this matchup? Remember this fight getting a bit getting you a bit down on CB on the Switch? I think it's mostly just I'm not overcommitting to things as much. I don't know if the lack of Silk Vines is helping or not. Depends on how I would be using those Silk Vines this time around. I think I would use them a bit more intelligently this time, seeing as I've had to relearn this fight, not just on the Switch, but also in low rank of this game. I did this matchup as well. Goss Charge Blade has come up rather regularly. And I feel better at it. I feel like Guard 5 would make it a lot better if I could block those slams consistently and combo out of them, but I can't. I just noticed that when Tigress runs along, he like like a toy. Never noticed that before. Hello, Marths. Welcome. Welcome to Goss Harag vs. Charge Blade. What's he doing? Why are you staring at the wall? Having a good stream? Yeah. We did our first Ibushi. We did our first Rakna Kadaki. Rakna Kadaki was honestly a pretty rough with Charge Blade. I did not feel good about that fight at all. The hunts we're doing tonight are definitely giving me a harder time with Charge Blade, especially with this slow morph. It's being really brutal on us. Nope. Nope. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was on my last cart. I'll have to try again. I shouldn't have been doing that. That quest was called It's Gonna Get You, and it did. Alright, let's see what we get from our very first Moonbow meld. We get an attack boost talisman. Cool. And a rapid morph talisman. Could be worse. Cheers, Marths. Well, we'll try that Goss Harag quest again. Felt like we were doing okay, we just gotta be a little more careful around him. Learning exactly what openings with Guard 3 were safe to do AEDs after would be nice, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to drill that quite that well. Learn that quite that intently. We'll see. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Fingers just trying to go too fast there. I'm not 100% certain, but I think I've solved the stuttering that I was having recently. I think it was related to the way that OBS was capturing this window of the game, because I checked in the VOD like recordings, and the stuttering that I was feeling on my monitor was not really coming through to the recordings or to the stream. It was an option in the game window capture properties that was capping the capture into OBS at 60 frames, and I think that was conflicting weirdly with the frame rate of the game somehow. I don't know. In any case, the game has not been stuttering tonight, which has been really nice. Because recently I've had some weird like micro stutters that have been bothersome. Like the game hasn't been dropping frames? Really? Kind of? I don't know. It's been weird. Whoop. Yeah, Gunlance is one of them where I've had to work a little bit to get used to doing without Wirebugs, Brian. Not just the Silkbind attacks, they're pretty useful, but also the way you move around. I found myself jumping into engagements a lot with, we're dead. We're not quite dead. I found myself aerially jumping into engagements a lot with Gunlance, and without Wirebugs, this felt a little different. How we approach, how we lead into certain combos. This should be the KO. Right. I think almost all of his roars so far I've missed. Due to being positioned underneath his head. Let me guess, he's off to go duel with Tigrex. No, he's not. There must be a Vazagoose on this map. Been trying out Slapstick with Gunlance. Did it almost 95% of the time in the world, but you started doing it in Rise. I think you can deal pretty decent damage with it still, but shelling's pretty good in this game. I don't know if there's a scenario where like not using the shelling while you're also doing slaps is optimal. Maybe there is, I don't know. Not much of an optimal person anyways. Oh boy. Oh man, that was close. I think the baggie might have helped me out there. Not that time though. Freaking remote, bro. Oh my god. Hey. didn't know he could do that into itself. Triple? What are you on? At least it traded. Let's heal. Ooh, that's so cool looking. Okay, so those knock me back. Not worth going for with guard 3. That move is so freaking cool. This is a fun matchup. What if they make a Molten Goss Harag version? It'd be pretty cool. I've seen some folks talk about that idea. Nice. Oh, that's not what I thought. That's not what I thought he was doing. Yeah, exactly, Vongwa. That's why I have him turned off, as we all know. Oh, and away he goes. Okay. Nope, I just gotta remind myself that one SAD file does just about 3 times as much as an AED file, and I'm okay. Doesn't matter if I don't hit all of them. I just gotta hit one file's worth for it to be worthwhile over an AED. Granted, it uses all my files up, but that's fine. Yep. The AED files, or sorry, the SAED files do massively more damage. About the entire SAID? No, if you look at each AED, like if you do... Yeah. If you look at the actual individual files, that's how weak AED is with impact file. It's messed up. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. We can show you in the training room after this if you want. Shadow upon the Tempest. We looked at it the other day, and it's the case where AED files with impact are like, it's nice because you can it feels like it loads some pretty significant KO right into the head, which is nice. I think it feels a lot more useful for getting KOs with a lot more consistent and like precise for getting KOs with Charge Blade. But it definitely feels like the damage from SAAD. Like I feel like I get more part breaks from SAAD and more trips from SAAD, but I get more KOs from AED just sniping the head. Oh, who's over here? It's Basilgeuse! It's my first time seeing one. Cool. Oh boy. Y'all missed each other. How long will they do this? How long will they do it for? Probably the bombs will get him and then he'll flinch. Nope. Okay. They figured it out. They figured it out. It's good. We're good. Yeah, that's the thing, Shadow upon the Tempest, is like for the commitment for either, it should be like more damage so you can actually risk those trades and get staggers and stuff, but no, AED's damage is just real low. Like I said though, good for being precise and sniping the head and getting KOs though. That's kind of weird, didn't it? Oh, come on, really? Right. Okay, right. Hang on. Oh my god. I'm doing a very poor job of charging files. Ah, okay. Oh no, I did. Never mind. Okay, I got confused. I'm sorry. That's a limp. We're doing better this time. We've carried only once, as opposed to 3. Oh yeah, the counter is the whole thing with Metsu. If you're using it without the counter, you're missing out on a ton of damage, if I remember correctly. Like, probably over half the damage, if I can remember just from feeling. No! Okay, you know what? Thank you, Goss. Thank you. Oh. No! SADY. Goss, I'm just taking a walk over here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot he did that. He does that move into like a second spin. That's real lazy-like. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's so fast after that. All right, well, good to know. Good to know that even though you can, you don't get too much knockback from that particular like kind of side swipe to do an AED. He moves too quickly for you to safely do it. Oh. All right, we gotta get our shield charged and heal. Yeah, mid-air carts are pretty funny shaded knight. Agreed. How much health did I have? How much health did I have? Oh my goodness. Hope we can finish this. You're at like 75%. That's about how much I thought I was at too, Lord Castellian. I knew I wasn't at full, but like, that was a lot of HP. For like a quick little jab like that, my goodness. 3 bars, shut up. I felt so dumb about that last night. That was the big enrager finisher granted. Ah. Yeah, 3 bars of HP. Greater than 3 health bars. That's how much we had. Alright. At least we get to wake him up with an SAD. That's cool. I missed. Trying to aim like that backwards is rough on Charge Blade. Again, we're behind his head, so we can't block the roar. Frustrating. There's another monster here. It's Basilgeuse. Would you just let us finish the fight, Basil? Hello, Mr. Leisure. Welcome. Oh gosh. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do at all. Did not mean to morph. Oh shoot. I'm just holding block. I'm just holding block. I knew that attack was gonna be bad. Okay, we finished him. That was, for doing better than our first attempt, that was still really close to a triple. That's a fun fight with Charge Blade. Freezing air and boiling. Oh, the description disappeared. Oh. GG, thanks. I'm glad we finished it. Fun matchup. Difficult matchup. Who's next? Who are we learning with Charge Blade next? I think it's Magnamalo. Counter Strike with a 2-slot. Nice Part Breaker Talisman there. High rank Magnamalo time with Charge Blade. Yeah, my controller cable's having some issues tonight. It's just my controller. It's not anything else on my system. Weird. I have to replace this micro USB cable soon. All right. Whoops. Magnamalo time. This should be fun, hopefully. Might get wrecked, might not. We'll see. Keeps making you think your controller is being weird again. Yours does the same thing, but it's probably just some weird driver issue because it's a Switch Pro controller. Could be. For me, this is a new thing that hasn't been happening recently, so I think this micro USB cable is just starting to die, which happens. Cables, oh gosh. Cables are just not really things that hold up forever. Oh. Well, that's cool. I take it back, my game is stuttering now. What did you just miss? The first thing he did to us was put us into a wirebug combo that I can't get out of. You thought I was gonna get scooped, huh? Not if I KO you first. Written scooped a lot. Dead. When he's raged, it's just dead. Yeah, we gotta watch out for that scoop. That scoop is a menace. Does he even have that scoop in low rank? He probably does. It's a little different when you're trying to block it instead of roll out of the way, I guess. Three new moves and like 3 extra combos. That's pretty nuts. It's nice. This game's moveset complexity is real nice. Really? Cool. Thankfully this move has a range to it. Yeah, that move's going to be tough for us to deal with. The scoop. The scoop is going to be part of this matchup for us to learn. I was hoping that would happen eventually. Oh, well, that was supposed to be a S or an AED, but you know what? We take those. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have gotten closer to him there. The closer you get to him, the more space that occupies. Well, this is going to be a fun matchup to learn. I don't know if we'll clear this first try. Feels like I would call this a real slobber knocker. Where we're bullying him pretty hard, it feels like, but he's also just really killing us. Yeah, those are going to be something, Lord Castellian. You showed me, someone showed me a clip of Shepard getting infinitely juggled by Kushala, and I was like, oh no. Which clip? How come you don't remember it? He gets juggled up in the air by Kushala like 3 times while waiting for a Wirebug to recharge. It's pretty great. Yo, what? That was cool. Alright, Magnamalo, I see you. That was stylish. Did that just chunk my health to half? Even though I don't know if I guard pointed that or if it was just a regular, I don't know if I regular guarded that or guard pointed that, but either way, half health from that is kind of terrifying. Oh, we're gonna die. That scoop's really bad. This whole time I was thinking about Magnamalo being a menace with Wirebugs, and I was thinking it was going to be because of the move where he runs at you, you know? Where he runs at you, he knocks you up in the air, and he dives back down at you. Nah, scoop. Scoop indeed. Well, let's try it again. We gotta learn to be ready for those. There it is. Thank you, Churrito. There, check out that clip if you haven't seen it. That's Kushala v Shepard. Thanks, Churrito. Yeah, there's gonna be some moves we're gonna have to freaking learn to play around, which is okay with me. I think that will add some added sense of difficulty to a lot of the monsters at the end of this game that they lack otherwise if you've got Wirebugs, which I think is gonna be kind of cool. I don't know if it'll end up feeling good, but it'll be interesting. Good to know that his chest has a hitbox during that. I was holding guard. Can you not block that? Holy crap. Maybe I was like in front of it and hit from behind or something. Yikes. Yikes is all I got for that one. Might have been an explosion hitbox behind you. Yeah. We were up against a wall, so it didn't help us there. The scoop grows ever more bothersome. It doesn't help that it hits you in the knockback as Charge Blade as well. Well, that wasn't the regular purple cloud explosion. That was the one that comes out after the scoop. We didn't get hit by it that time. What the hell? Holy crap! That's a combo? Did you see that? That was tail slice into scoop. I don't remember that combo. Basilgeuse, would you not show up right now? This is not going well. Oh, jeez. Oh no! Okay, we're good. We're not good. My god, get out of here, you dumb Basilgeuse. We'll fight you soon enough. Not now. He's roaring at the Gajal. He's not even roaring at me. He's not even fighting me. Interesting. We were able to stay down for that one? He does a lot of repositioning after moves like that, where you saw he stood up and kind of turned around as he stood up. Where I was positioning to try and get that AED to hit his head, and I was just totally off base. And I missed. Missed that. We're scooped. Yeah, that scoop is going to be gnarly for us. Gotta learn to watch out for it. At least it doesn't require guard up. If there was an unblockable pin, I'd be a little cross. I don't know what I'm doing. Whoops. Wrong button. That really sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, he basically turns 180 degrees around there. God darn it, man. I think most of our carts were to that. If you can just do that in neutral, that's really scary. It means we cannot commit to stuff like AEDs like that. Which, I mean, like, I guess you were going to eventually run into a monster where you couldn't just commit to AEDs or else you almost instantly died unless you knew it was going to be a safe opening. So looking like there aren't many safe openings. I mean, I think there are safe openings, Lord Castellian, but I think you have to learn them. He does have a mechanic for the scoops? Oh? What sort of mechanic? Yeah, that scoop is getting us pretty bad, Shadow Upon the Tempest. I think we carded at least twice to it, that quest. He only scoops with Glow Mouth. I mean, that's good to know, Vio, thanks. That will speed up our learning. We know when to be on watch now. Okay. Can handle that. Or I can try and handle that. Hi, Nox. We are trying to learn Magnamalo with Charge Blade, and the scoop, where he scoops you up into the air and you have to wirefall out, is a problem. Those sorts of things are pretty obnoxious, Nox, yeah. People extrapolating stuff from a trailer and stretching the content density out super far. Oh, me? No, don't worry about it, Magnamalo. I'm fine. God darn it. Nope. Scoops, Haagen-Dazs. Magnamalo has the scoops. Need a scoop counter on screen? No. No, I don't need that. Interesting. Keep forgetting his body has a hitbox there. Ow. Ow. This isn't going very well. Your habit has you committing to animations as his previous move ends, and that's why you get caught. So we need to basically just know what moves we can fit moves into, I think. It's gonna be tough on Chargeblaze, because Chargeblade's freaking slow. Oops. Oh no. Dude, pivoting in this game, I really don't like that they have a delay on pivoting. That was pure luck. How's the hell favorite ice cream? Doesn't taste very good so far. Maybe it'll grow on me. We'll get him down. Just gonna take some time. And probably some learning. We'll probably learn his moveset better than we have before in the past. Alright, now we need to be watching out for it again. Never mind. Not now. We knocked the hellfire out of his mouth. No more scoops. Shoot. Well, that was lucky. So we totally biffed that. Way too early. Roll forwards. Get out of that hellfire. 1, 2, 3. Wasn't expecting to get clipped. Didn't expect that to hit either. Probably shouldn't have run up into a little corridor knowing he was going to be tracking us like that. All the whiffs. Sounds unpleasant, Vomgla. Almudron's gonna come up and battle Magnamalo. So some time to waste here. King of Fighters 15. Climax Supers Showcase. That's how you want it to go. Just gonna walk in and grab that bird real quick. Oh, we're not gonna be able to grab this bird, are we? There we go. Did we just... Wow, we just iframed that. Okay, I didn't even know you could do that. That's cool. Iframes in this game are whack. The adept-like properties only apply to specific attacks and beyond those to specific evades. Okay. So we weren't like wrong, just have the full picture. How do evades work the rest of the time? Like old school evades? Gosh darn it. Are we gonna die? We are. That's really frustrating. Apparently, Hot Pocket. I wonder how many monsters are going to feel like this at the end of the game. Probably not that many. On an endgame set, what you did was save. Yeah, well. I guess they wanted him to be the flagship Wirefall monster. Not just the flagship example of Wirefall. Sometimes more damage opens up windows. Oh, absolutely. Especially with a weapon like Charge Blade, where you have so much burst damage, but your commitment to deal it is so unsafe in most times. Does Nox speedrunner rise? I don't know. Does Nox speedrunner rise? No, not much. Let's get away from the Bolfongo. I didn't expect that to hit me. Great. movement didn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, there are some pins that end with explosions and some pins that ends with paw slams like that. Yeah. You jerk. Okay, so it looks like we can block part of that explosion at least. That one's the paw slam one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and the paw slam's a separate attack from the initial pin. Good to know. That timed out just right where I couldn't guard point it. Too bad. We don't have any files loaded. Good stuff. Nope, way too early. Oh my god, that lasts actually forever. If you get hit by the scoop later on, though, you don't actually get scooped, interestingly enough. That moves a lot further forward than I remember it moving. My goodness. Well, the one sequence we had on there was pretty okay. I don't remember seeing him plow forward through the ground like an Anjanath there, but... Forgot to count again. It's fine, shout upon the Tempest. You always did that? I guess I knew it charged at you. I've never seen it do it straight. I feel like it usually like charges in like a semicircle or something. I don't know if... I don't know. Oh, he left. What a jerk. Trekked all the way up the mountain for him. Cool! I think I should just, like, screw off if I see him doing a scoop rather than try and guard point it a lot of the time. Shoot. You can guard point right after that move hits, but hit just a little too early. Or sorry, too late, rather. Shoot. Bad way to respond to that move. I should have just gotten the heck out of there. Two real bad decisions in a row there. Too early. Or rather, yeah. Not enough time on that move, I should say. Didn't even hit me. Weird. Shoot. Shoot, too early. Too early. Just imagine the guard point dunk out of that. Even if you trade each time, like imagine the guard point dunk out of that. Should have gotten a little closer there. Well, this is going better than the other attempts. Still mighty sketchy. The aggression works. We have just enough damage where the aggression works, it feels like, yeah. Just enough damage. I feel like if we had any less, it would be, like, not enough to really lock them down when we actually do. Even then, it's like lining up things properly. We're learning. We're practicing. He's just taking a nice rest over there. I think him and Mizu are gonna fight. Yep. He gets wrecked. We're gonna wait it out. Did you struggle more against Magnamalo or Rakna Kadaki? I don't know. Rakna was pretty bad earlier. I think Rakna is not nearly as difficult as this. Whoops. Whoops. In KO after SAED, you shield press after charge slash even if you hit red from charge slash. Are you saying I shouldn't do that? Doing that, then Eric slash will leave you open to scoop when he gets up, as opposed to just charge slash, then Eric slash. Or are you saying to drop the Eric slash? I like that move a lot. I really like having my sword charged. I know it's not essential, but it really, I feel like it really helps a lot. Especially when you can't always be committing to SAEDs or AEDs. I gotcha, Nox. Cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. Charge slash in the triangle gets you a guard point, and that will have probably a little bit better damage, like cutting damage, whereas shield thrust is going to do a little bit of file and, in this case, status damage because it hits twice. Interesting. What's the Eric slash? That's where you charge your sword, I think is what Nox is saying. No! I was pressing guard point. There are some weird windows where you get locked out of doing guards or guard points after attacks. It's interesting. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but there are certain windows after certain attacks where you can't. Also, I think the counter morph is trash. I'm mainly doing it for the increased damage afterwards, but it is weird, isn't it? Like we said, we don't have a whole lot of damage. It feels really bad when you miss and like do one accidentally, that's all. Feels really bad when you miss. As soon as I can max out Rapid Morph with it, I will be, but right now I think we just have one point of Rapid Morph along with it. Is Charge Slash the Amp Slash or the Hold Circle? Hold Circle. Oh, I already have that quest up. Oops. Imagine if Countermorph replaced all the round slashes. That'd be pretty bad. If all your round slashes took longer, it would be very poor. And you probably wouldn't have as many guard points. Okay, let's try again. We did better that time than the previous ones. Just about getting to be more careful around him. Shield Thrust will hit twice and deal more file damage, Brian NG. Whereas Triangle will give you a guard point that's delayed. Give you a guard point that's delayed and it won't deal file damage like that. That's for sure, Tenor. It's like every time I go for a freaking AD he knows, and he's like, aha, time to scoop. Like, every time. I just can't do AEDs in neutral like that when his mouth has flames. That wasn't even a good AED either. If it had been a good one, it would have hit and it might have KO'd him. If you really want to, Shadow upon the Tempest. Cool. Yeah, when you're close to him like that, it feels like you kind of just want to block. I've been blocking those more often than trying to dodge them, because the dodging honestly feels inconsistent. This attempt doesn't feel like it's going so well, compared to our previous attempt. Yeah, see, like, I'm having a hard time rolling out of the way of that. And yeah, he can scoop multiple people, that's true. Screw you, Magnamalo. Whoop. Right there, Nox. I see what you mean. That was a pretty poor SAD. At least the actual physical hit hit. That's rough. Yeah, look how far he goes with that move. I didn't expect him to. Good sound effect, that. Oops. Yeah, fuck off. Whoops. I was picturing our old ground slash. No! That startled you? I'm sorry. We just told him to get screwed during a pin, and his pins are really problematic for us. That's all. I should have healed. Nope. Are we gonna die from that? No, not quite. How nice. That move's scary. I completely forgot about that move. Felix is doing GOG on his stream. If we end pretty soon, we'll check him out, Game God. Thanks for the heads up. That's not gonna hit us with the follow-up. Oh, it is! Interesting. Usually, with that really long circular pin, if you get hit by a later part of it, it doesn't hit you with the follow-up, but that time it did. That was a pretty poor attempt. We'll keep trying. I've got another try or two in me. Thanks, game. The game gave me a plate out of pity. This one shot is jank with no wirebug. Yeah, I'll admit this... I don't know. It doesn't feel great. Hey, Rapmorph 2 slot. 2 charm. We can slot that in right now, I think. Have you fought elders yet? Nope. We're just going through progression. To be fair, it's not the intended way of dealing with it. Yeah, it's not like this is the game's default difficulty setting. It's true. How do you get old themes in Rise? You pay $4. They're DLC you can pay for. Yep, $4, and each $4 song pack gets you 4 songs. There's old villages, there's a Yukimo pack, there's a piano theme version of the game's themes, there's a sort of summer remix, like anime version of the game's themes. It's pretty nice. I like the music. The music DLC feels good to me. I'll pay $1 for a song in game. It would be nice if you just unlocked them like the rest of the songs, but yeah, I also kind of feel like that Lord Castellian. Like they should also just straight up give you MP3s. Like here, you bought these, just like iTunes. Yeah, the DLC is definitely one of the bummer things about this game in general. Marths is sending me blurry screenshots of the stream in 160p. Just cuz, I guess? Oops. Whoops. Cool. Whoops. Wow. I can't even remember what move just led into that, but I was surprised by it. That's weird. It screwed up the animation for the files when I did that. If you look up there, it's like broken. This is like 2005. I'm glad we have the options though. I have to manually reset the stream each night several times over to get transcoding consistently. Like some night, Twitch just gives those video quality options to streams, not guaranteed, but like just sometimes. Sometimes you'll have video quality options. Sometimes you'll start and it'll only let you watch at source resolution. Sometimes it'll start and it'll have those quality options. It's called transcoding it to different quality levels. So every night I reset the stream several times until we get transcoding so that people who don't have fast internet will be okay. Because not everybody can buffer streams at the highest quality. I mentioned that you were trying 160p, Marts. Oh, high passive use. Right, I forgot that actually has a hitbox. Ow. Jeez. Well, that's not exactly what I thought was going to happen there. Hello, Pirate of Future. Cool. Thanks, game, for the orb. Hello, my fellow goatee companion, Ao. The pity orb, indeed. We're triple carton left and right, but we get that orb. That's funny. That is neat, indeed. How's your day or night going? It's going pretty okay. We're pushing into HR7. I'm trying to progress through this portion of the game with Charge Blade because I feel like it's going to be a decent challenge. I'm not really that good at Charge Blade. Certainly not against some of these guys. And so we've been doing some tough new fights, and it's been a pretty good time. Oh no. We're also doing a challenge playthrough of this game where I'm not allowed to use Wirebugs for damage or for wirefall, which makes fights like this pretty rough when he's got some pins that can one-shot us or come close to one-shotting us there automatically. No wirefall for us. Oh, jeez. It's insane he can do that. Pirated Future? Nice to meet you, cheers. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here so far. Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. Yeah, we did. Yeah, when you miss guard points with this counter morph switch skill, it feels awful. Takes so long. Woke up around 12 p.m. Still feeling a bit sleepy, so went back to bed. I slept in today too. Okay. Nope, hang on. Facing the wrong direction. Good job. I could have instantly guard pointed there. Whoops. I still find that move kind of tough to dodge, just visually. Ow. We're just getting smacked, dude. Okay. Jeez. No! That was so poor. Okay, I think that was explosion. I think that explosion was from behind us. And I think if I turned, I would have been able to block that. That move is really random. It's kind of based on like where you get pushed back to around him, whether you will or won't get hit by that follow-up explosion. This does not feel like a great attempt, but we're trying. And he's on the move again. Hi, Basil Boy. Welcome. Do you think everything regarding monster attacks, including the very minor details like positioning, range of AoE, etc., were planned and thought of? No. More like minute? No, I don't think so. I think they miss things pretty regularly, so... I don't know, I would... This game is complex enough that I think it would be almost impossible for them to consider literally every aspect of any hunt. Well, that's not really what I wanted to do, but oh well, whatever. Nope, not safe. Just not. Oh, I really thought I was going to outrange even that part. I should have Superman dove. That was careless, wasn't it? That's too bad. Think you can give yourself some mega potions, Rist? Nothing. Needing to use 3 potions after every hit is not exactly ideal. I guess you're correct. I guess we could give ourselves some nice honey-filled mega potions at this point. They just heal so much in this game. Oh, he went all the way down. Darn. Wirebugging out of that big move is okay for the challenge? Mm-mm. Oh, you mean like wirebugging away? I was wirebugging to get that health. We could have just walked away. I generally try and tell I don't let myself use wirebugs directly to dodge moves. Like if there's a beam, I don't want to use the wirebug to jump over the beam. But I'm okay using it to get away, to move away out of the area. We don't have like a hard and fast rule about wirebug movement in combat because of that. Ouch. How would you dodge Camillus' ring of poison without jumping over it with wirebugs? I guess Superman dive. Bummer that. Shoot. Thank you, my goodness. Oops. That's so weird you can buffer that on top of it. So like right now I'm not dodging a move, I'm trying to get over to that healing. I'm fine with using a wirebug to move like that. Because that's general movement. I don't want to explicitly like jump over a move or dodge over a move using wirebugs because I feel like that, I don't know. That can get a little out of control. Okay, you cannot block that, I'm pretty sure. Or you really have to be pointing like right at his mouth instead of like just at him. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage, I forgot about that. Ow. Is he weak? No, he's not weak. We sure are, though. Great, there's an Actisam here for him to fight with. No! This is gonna whiff, isn't it? Yeah. 100% whiff. Screw you, Magnamalo. Oh, great. Alright, at least he's tired out. Dude, sometimes this game, man. Sometimes in this game, they move around a lot. Yes, dear? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Just spamming guard. Ow. Ow. That's so jank, dude. So is that. No! I shouldn't have done it. I'm gonna friggin' die. I'm gonna triple because of that. Should've just backed off. It's just so tempting to get the timing right and stagger him with a guard point. Just for countering. Alright, I think I've got one more attempt in this. One more attempt in me for tonight. We've gotten 2 plates and a gem, by the way. KO values are just weaker across the board unless you're sword and shield. You know, the best KO weapon in the game. I'd like to note here there is absolutely counterplay. I think you may need some set adjusting. We could definitely deal with, we could definitely do well with guard 5, I think. That's about the best thing I can think of, is like guard level 5 would help us respond to more moves safely. Taking a ton of damage, not from guard, but from hellfire? What do you mean? Hellfire takes you take more damage per hit, but you can roll it off. Oh, those pins are just demolishing your health bar because the first bite applies Hellfire. I think the solution is to not get hit by the pin. I don't think the solution is to gem in a skill where we don't even really have access to very many decorations. But I don't think the solution is to gem in the skill that's like, well, when I get hit by this move that I really shouldn't get hit by because I have 0 counterplay once in this fallback state, or like this falling state. Then I won't take as much damage. I mean, it would make it more survivable, but I don't want to get hit by those pins at all. Well, that sucks. Metsu's 165. Yeah, no, Sword and Shield is the best KO weapon in the game, don't you know? Yeah, and Shield Bash is amazing. Can you tell us what the Shield Bash stun values are, Vio? The Shield Bash combo? Because that is like your foremost damage combo if you take Shield Bash instead of whatever the thrust is called. Shoot. Drill slash, yeah, whatever it's called. Drill thrust, drill slash. 10 for first, 15 for second, and 20 for hard bash. So if you get all 3, what is that? 45? Less than the golf swing from hammer. Okay. A lot easier to fit in than a golf swing from hammer, though. I was supposed to be aimed the other direction there. Oh well. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. Both of those moves are tricky. Okay, so there are 2 moves of his that track really hard. That tail spike and the beam both track really hard. Both of them track in kind of an arc towards the direction you'd think to roll. If you roll kind of the direction they're coming from, this is not a great description, but there's more of an opening. They don't track as hard that direction. Like, they both track towards his head. So if you're rolling towards his head, they're going to track harder towards you. If you roll kind of away towards the back of him, it's not going to track as hard. Something I've noticed tonight. Because at first that beam was really catching me out. I feel like I'm doing a little better against it now. Okay. Great. So it tracks more towards his head there. If we'd been a little bit further back, it would have probably gotten us. Oops. Oh, you jerk. No! How did I misjudge that timing that bad? I gotta focus in, man. That's terrifying. Holy crap. Terrifying he can do that combo. Whatever that combo was there. It's hard for me to remember sometimes what move led into that crazy pin, but oh my goodness. This dude is insane in high rank. Some of the combos they give him. This game is so good. I mean, like, legit, even with this pin combo that's frustrating me because I'm not using, like, the designated mechanic that's supposed to deal with that, and how lame of a mechanic that is in a fight, to be honest with you, it's still neat that this game has so many combos and so many moves. It's nuts. Me too, Vio. And augments. I'm so glad there aren't augments in this. I'm with Vio. I think things on cooldown are bad. Whoops. Yeah, sure. I'm with you there. I'm with you there, Hot Pocket. Oh, okay. Whoops, no. That's true, Rock Spider. I don't really think that you can ignore it as a great defense of any bad game mechanic, though. Let's just be clear. Like, while that's true, and it means functionally you can play the game a bit as if it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist, doesn't really help the problem. You jerk, Magnamalo. Ow. Yeah, Acnus on him. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think, just in general, I think cooldowns in game design, especially like cooldowns that you use often, It's just not great. I think giving something a cooldown means you will automatically over-prioritize it. Feel that way about Wirebugs in this game. Feel that way about Mantles. Feel that way about moves and other, special moves in other games that are tied to cooldowns. I just think they're, I don't know. I don't think they're great. Not categorically, but often. That's why I said, like, I don't know. I don't think it's all cooldowns, but I think a lot of the time with cooldowns. I think we had this conversation before. I just think it's a really lazy way of usually giving the player access to a move that isn't balanced without actually balancing it. It's like, oh, it's on cooldown. You can't always do it. You can only do it every so often. It's like, yeah, but like that doesn't really mean you should have that option. And not all cooldowns are like that. Like, I think Gunlance's Wyvern Fire is pretty okay. It's not that much extra damage. Especially in the older games, you actually had to find an opening for it. Great. Hello, Basilgeuse. Huh. That's just my view on cooldowns in general. I think it's, like, I mean, I think you can have cooldowns that don't have that effect, but I think it's really easy for cooldowns to detract from something rather than add to it. I think it's a lot more interesting to have toolkits that are balanced around one another and having themselves always be available to the player. And have it be up to the player choice what you end up doing with that, rather than kind of over-prioritizing broken moves behind cooldowns. I don't know. Goodbye. Anyways, sorry to go on a rant about that. That's just how I feel about cooldowns in general, is I think, like, in general, giving a player a bunch of balanced options that has, like, I mean, it's not like all the moves need to be the exact same amount of damage or anything, but giving them a kit that is balanced. Things that have higher damage tied behind them have risk reward. And it's not like Wirebug moves don't even have risk reward either. It's just, it's not always balanced right. I'm gonna focus in on my Magnamalo. I don't know why I felt like I could get that done, but I did. Paid off. Oh, he went the complete other direction than I thought he was going to. Whoops! Dang, that's too bad. I have dredged up quite the conversation. Or we have dredged up quite the conversation as a group, haven't we? I did say one more attempt, didn't I? Or I did say that was my last attempt. That was a good attempt? We'll give it one more. Just one more. Just one more attempt. The legendary one more, yep. One more 3 later. Baha! Whoops, I already had it up. We've had some tough fights tonight. Why no megas though? I just haven't used them yet. So far I've only used them when we've gathered them in the map. I think it would be reasonable to use them at this point in the game. I just haven't started bringing them yet. Maybe we'll call this our Mega Potion Unlock quest. If we finish this quest without using them, we unlock the ability to bring Mega Potions on the quest. I don't know. Early on in the game, I feel like you just don't even need them, but I guess we could probably make use of them now. Really? Whoops. Save Killer. Hi. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're in the mood to watch a little bit of Monster Hunter. I believe this is going to be our last attempt for the night. We've been trying to clear Magnamalo without using any Wirebugs, and some of his moves have been giving us a hard time. Whoops. Oh, there's a Bazaguse turf war going on. At least it's happening before we get up there. That's actually abnormal. Usually turf wars like don't happen unless the player is there, which is part of what I think makes turf wars feel fakey. We'll go ahead and sharpen. Have a ration. We'll head on in. Oh boy, way too early for that explosion there. Should have just guarded it like a normal human. Oh, darn. That sucks. That was some bummer mistakes right back to back. Misjudging an explosion when I should have just guarded it, and then that. Getting tackled right in the face. Oh my goodness, the... Well, that was something. The steering on Charge Blade in this game is just insane for the AEDs and file attacks. Oh my gosh. It's slower than the axe mode charge too, Lord Castellan. Like, it takes longer to power up the sword than the axe. It's interesting. You can go for it mid-combat, but it needs like the same sort of opening that an SAED or an AED would have, which actually makes some sense because it has the same amount of motion tied to it that an AED or SAED impact does. Like the actual physical, well, like cutting type damage is about the same, or it's close at least. When I was hitting the training pole with it, it did similar damage. No! Okay, we're good actually. That move is so freaking jank. I don't know why I was doing that. Because it would have been cool. Nice, Haru. Congrats. Oh, jeez. That was supposed to be an AED. This footage makes you want to play your eyes. Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not, like, so bad you're like, I never want to touch that game again. Oh, come on. That's just silly. Okay. I waited too long for the instant morph there. That's too bad. Bummer. Wish that had hit. We're getting some decent sequences against him, so I think we're getting a little better. Wolfongo. Oh, jeez. We're lucky that doesn't have a hitbox to it. Get wrecked, Wolfongo! The hit stop, holy crap! There's something behind us. Yeah, it's Betelgeuse. I actually don't know what part of that attack hit me. Something hit me. That was a nice sequence against him. That was like the tail as it starts to come up before it comes back down. Like the very beginning of the starting to come up, hitbox clipped us and got us. No, that wasn't the second tail slice. It was after the second tail slice it cleared us, Lord Castellian. It was during the big tail slam at the end of that. It wasn't part of the two circle ones beforehand. At least I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Where'd he go? He went up. The slam has a full body hitbox. It wasn't even like the end of the slam, guys. It was the very startup of it. That was what was surprising. Not that like the body part had a hitbox to it, but the fact that the very startup of that last slam was what got us. Too early. Whoops. What? Whoops. That was just dumb. Well, we're getting better and better. That was our last attempt for the night. Take some beans for sticking it out with me and watching all those attempts. We'll get back to this maybe tomorrow night. I don't know. That's just dumb. That is just dumb. That is just dumb. Tonight we got 2 plates and 2 orbs and didn't kill a single Magnamalo. That's just dumb. That shouldn't be a thing. Oh well. We'll get it next time. We will. I think so too. Hey, Razor Sharp. Nice. Another attack boost. Alright, well, we're going to call it there for the night. We went up against some tough monsters for the first time in HR7. We sparred against Magnamalo. That is a really neat matchup with Charge Blade, even if the pins are frustrating. That's just like, it's fun. Those moments where we manage to clap him back and clap him back good feel really nice. I don't know if I should feel like a cheese ball for using Para or not. In any case, we'll be back tomorrow night. I don't know if we're going to do a multiplayer night tomorrow or not. We'll see. I'll probably decide sometime tomorrow afternoon. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed the Monster Hunter that was going on here tonight. My name's Ristretto. If it was anyone's first time here, then welcome to the stream. If you're down to watch somebody play through this game in sort of a challenging way, in some of the other games in the Monster Hunter series, feel free and stick around, leave a follow. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter where you can get pinged when we go live. You can talk about Monster Hunter with other people, or you can watch YouTube VODs. So if that's something you're into, check those links out in the chat. And as for me, I'm going to get some rest. The last thing we're going to do here is I'm going to find someone else who's on playing Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. Someone said Felix Cat's doing Gogmazios tonight. I don't see them still on, which is a bummer. So I think who we're going to raid is a little person named Moss TKM. Moss TKM, if you don't know, is one of the very, very best in Monster Hunter RTA. Any category that they get their hands on, they study and practice and destroy that real-time attack speedrun. So if you want to see someone who is very, very good at doing real-time attack speedruns, stick around. They're doing Narwhal % runs, which are runs in this game here, Monster Hunter Rise. All right. Well, enjoy that stream. I'm going to see you guys again tomorrow night. Until then, have a nice night or a good day. Cheers and happy hunting. Good night, you guys.